Oh. Oh.
What have you done? You have pissed off Krishna like no tomorrow. Oh, goodness gracious me, I will flee. Oh! You have killed us, sir. Sir, I cannot believe you have killed us this way. Why, sir?
I was decided to be a cowboy and try to kill the Indian.
I cannot believe you would say such a horrible thing to me. Blam.
We'll see. This the downside. Here's the negative drawback to having the wife stream with me. Is when she stays up late streaming with me, she doesn't want to do anything afterwards. She wants to go straight to bed. And I'm like, no, that's not fair. You're punishing me for inviting you into my streaming sessions. That's not fair. Like, come on now. Come on, son. But yeah, so we'll be back Monday. We'll have to see if the wife does it. But there is a good chance that the rest of my Neo 3 playthrough will probably be solo. There is a chance for that. So we'll see what happens. All right. Give her a mixture of Red Bull, coffee, and tea. I don't know how people can drink Red Bull. I just don't think it tastes good. It is unfair, Power. It is unfair. I let her have a good time. The least she could do is let me have a good time. I'm just saying. So anyway, I'm gonna get off here so I can clean the litter box, let the dogs outside so they go potty, and I can get upstairs as quickly as I can, hoping that I'll at least get a happy ending before we go to bed. We'll see. All right, guys. Well, listen.
It's the final countdown.
It's the final countdown. You know, if I'm ever on my deathbed and you're still alive, before I die, play that song.
That's a song you want to hear on the way out. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. What's up, Power? How's it going, man? Ooh, is my camera off? My camera is off. Let me turn my camera back on. There we go. That's a good way to scare somebody. You'd be like all nice and relaxed, and bam! Some girls like, ah! I'm like, oh man, this reminds me of my teenage days. What have you guys been up to today? I think it's what, Tuesday for you guys now, right? It's Monday here. It's a nice old Monday. Here, let me shut my office doors. Yeah, that's surprise, motherfucker. It's exactly what it is. Pop my camera on. Be like, hey, here's Johnny. All right. Man, I tell you what. So we're gonna be playing. I almost said the wrong game. We're gonna be playing Liza P again tonight. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully things are going well. It's what's interesting is I find myself not wanting to play it right now. I don't know why. I just find myself not wanting to play it. I think it's because I want to play Power World. I want to beat that whale boss. I want to get to the world tree. I want to proceed, past a certain point in the game right now. Yeah, I kind of been bitten by the bug. It's funny. So, but I need to be disciplined. We're going to be playing Power. No, oh my God, I did it again. We're going to be playing Liza P. But before we do, there are a couple of Power World things I kind of wanted to go over real quick. One, there's this video I saw. This was put out 2 years ago, which is kind of funny because this game came out years ago, the initial release. It wasn't until just this month that 1.0 came out. So this game had been out for a while, which is why I have 380 hours basically into the game, right? So This video is titled, I bred 1,800 Relaxauruses to destroy your power. What total 4-star Relaxaurus to 16? Okay, they got lucky, musclehead, ferocious, and oh my god, their damage is going to be crazy. Total relaxed eggs hatched 18. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should we do this? Do nothing but do this and beat the entire game this way?
Yeah.
With nothing but these guys? Level sync in effect on some fights. Some characters are new. Okay.
Where is it?
So, what you don't. So, just a heads up if you guys aren't aware of this. It's a special partner skill that they're using to shoot those rocket launchers. So, what they do is they have a whole group. Like each person will have like 5 pals with them, right? And each one looks like it's Relaxaurus. So once they use the partner skill on the Relaxaurus, they switch to the other one and they just cycle through. You'll be able to get like 5 of these off. I think it takes what, maybe 2 minutes for it to come down on cooldown.
I'm really just relying on the rockets to know where he is because I can't see shit.
Same.
Oh, Jet Dragon. Mobile Battery 5. Mobile Battery 16. Everybody's named Mobile Battery.
Where is she? Easier to not miss.
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Jesus Christ.
Fire!
War
Well, he got
Bamberus.
destroyed.
Well, duh. You guys are 42 now. Here, and then in closing, to wrap it up, grab any that has a full charge. Come up to the edge here, and then we'll just shoot off into the water, whatever. Okay. And go. Oh, where's it going?
Oh,
Oh, that poor box fight.
They're homing.
Oh
my
God.
god. Oh my lord.
wait, which way am I going?
You're heading west.
I'm directionally challenged.
Oh, you have a compass at the top.
That's nuts, man. That's nuts. That would be fun to do. Who's we? I don't know. I don't know if we want to do this. I don't know. Be kind of cool. It was meant to be like the royal we, or as in, I'm including chat. But I wouldn't mind doing like a community server potentially or something like that. That would be funny as shit, man. All right. Look at this Power World logic. Pokemon versus Power World.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! How cute! We almost got him! Use Quick Attack! Not so fast! Chill it! Use 12 gauge! What? Oh, mother of pearl! Looks like you lose. Time to pay up. You killed him! Just go to one of your fancy Poke Centers and heal him up! I don't think this works that way. So anyways, I accept cash and credit. Never. You do know that in my game, we can capture humans. But that slave... Pikachu, use
But that's like, that's hilarious. Yeah, I got several of those in my base. I'm just saying. Hey, what's up, Conquest? How's it going, man? A little over 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they would have to be 4-starred, leveled up to the max. That you can for that current level, obviously. And then with the statue of power, you'd have to level them up. So I mean, it would take time to build up, but it would be hilarious that you do every tower boss with nothing but relaxorises doing that. Can I capture the helicopter? I don't know, but that would be funny as shit, man. If I could capture this helicopter, you're fighting some other pal and their trainer, and you're just like, okay, here's my attack helicopter, go. I mean, seriously, whoever I would never have thought an attack helicopter would be in the game. Now, unfortunately, because I wasn't aware that this was going to happen, I didn't have anything really major with me that would do a lot of damage to this thing. So I'm sitting there hitting it with the equivalent of pea shooter, so it took quite a bit of time. I didn't have anything like a pulse cannon or anything like that that you know, still would take several hits, but it would do it in a lot less. But I mean, this shit's funny, man. When this happened the other night, when I was playing with the wife, we weren't streaming, but I was like, holy shit. We almost got him. Oh, wait. This is with the wife. That's just nuts, man. It's nuts. This game just keeps surprising the shit out of me. What they put in it. No, you know what? I'm gonna have to try that. I did not attempt to throw a ball at it. Next time, I'm gonna have to try that. That would be hilarious. I would do it right now before you play Liza P if it wouldn't take a bit of time, because I would have to clear out the oil rig first. That would take some time. All right. Now, I never watched this video before because I wasn't streaming 2 years ago and I wasn't watching Freakazoid. But now that I am, and now that we are, we're watching it.
Stay back! Stay back! I need an immediate evac on my position. I'm surrounded by birds.
Good copy, clearing the OC.
I swear to God, if one more Pokeball fondler tells me this game is bad because it's a knockoff, when they swallow the gravy of every bi-monthly Souls Clone release, I'm gonna employ them. I'm gonna give them a nice 5 to forever work schedule with free chow, free health insurance, and a relaxing work environment. Hell, all these—
He's got a good point. Holy shit. Because, you know, a lot of the people, a lot of the Pokemon people, they are having a cow. In fact, there's a video I have lined up that talks specifically about that. And then I don't think they're necessarily the same people, but I get the point he's making. You have the gamers out there who are complaining about this in certain games, and then they turn around and just buy the same slop over and over and over. You use Souls games as an example. I don't fully agree with that one, but you could still use Pokemon games as an example there easily.
Then give them free housing. I'll employ them till they love me, pimp. Then one of these days, when they get Employee of the Month, I will chuck them into the mating pit in Hell World, for the two guys that don't know, is the latest survival craft— Shit! Already? Really? The second to latest survival crafting game that plays like Conan Exiles fell into a vat of Pokemon, then dried off in human rights violations. But luckily, these aren't humans. You play as a man that showed up to an island, saw an unemployment issue, and rose to the challenge of gainfully employing these savages. Even the handsy Cosby pals get jobs. This really is American Pokemon. Now I hear you saying, this sounds great, Fleek. What's the problem?
You know, I haven't even thought about that. That's a good line. This is America Pokemon. Pokemon, guns, slavery. We can imprison them. Fucking hey, that's golden. I like that line. Holy shit.
Problem is that there is no problem, and that's where Twitter comes in to manufacture one. These people are calling Pow World nothing but a Pokemon ripoff just with guns and forced labor, which is correct, but they're saying it like it's a bad thing. I've been looking forward to that idea for 2 years. Someone finally rose up and made these people a good Pokemon game for the first time in the franchise, and they don't say thank you, they call them creatively bankrupt. Creatively bankrupt. You can use a—
Okay, so how's that creatively bankrupt? What Pokemon game has done this? That's what I want to know. What Pokemon game has done this? I haven't seen a Pokemon game that works just like this game. Now they may complain that, oh, well, they took a survival game, they put Pokemon, they smashed them together. Yeah, so what? 2 different genres, put them together. Sometimes Oreos and peanut butter just go really good together.
foxhound is a flamethrower. You can hunt on the back of a war crime Pikachu that carries a minigun. Pimp, you can breed pals, take their offspring, shove them into a fucking ninja blender, and turn them into a protein shake that boosts the parents' stats.
And now, if they're the same sex, no problem. You just take them to the operating table, do a snip, snip, cut, cut, and no problem. You can breed them just as God intended.
Know you're angry right now, guys, but come on! I'd say they're at least creatively living paycheck to paycheck. The second thing we'll address is allegations of plagiarism.
You think the only creative bankrupt part is the survival part? Well, how would you do a survival world? I mean, I think every survival world has resources you have to gather for food, resources you have to gather for building. You build, I mean, like Valheim, I mean, you play one survival game, you pretty much have played all of them. The only difference that you could really hope for in a survival game, outside of a little bitty piece here and there when it comes to the building, is the story. Like you had Windrose, which was pirate survival. Then you had Enshrouded, which is kind of like a more fantastical survival with like magic and you got weapons. Then you have Valheim, which pretty much is like Viking version of survival. I mean, you can't really do much else with survival other than survive, at least. But maybe I'm just not creative enough. That look, I've admitted I'm not creative, so that it could be my lack of imagination here.
People in Twitter world think that Pow World plagiarized Pokemon's designs. They have piles of evidence, over 100 comparisons between Pals and Pokemon that blew this case wide open and definitely proved it. So I took a look through it.
And you know, Conquest, you got a point, which is true. That's the one thing I do like about Power World Survival is you're not just surviving, you're building up onto things. Like they've got all of this different tech that you can continue to upgrade. And the guns, I mean, it's cool. You're not just getting a better sword. You're not just getting a better shield. You're going from a club to potentially a sword or a spear, right? And then you go to a handgun, a musket, you get an AR assault rifle, you get a freaking minigun, then you get a laser minigun, then you get pulse cannons, then you get, I mean, it's like, holy shit. See, I've never played Ark, so all of this is new to me. At least if that's what Ark is like. Now, I've played survival games before, but I've never played one quite like Power World. Even Power World's not perfect. They're missing certain pieces of the survival aspect that I would love for them to add in. One being the ability to level or raise the ground where you build your base. Holy shit, I have a big fucking hole in my base because I can't build anything there without it looking janky. And it has to be built outside of the actual perimeter of my base, which means over a period of game time, it degrades. And if I'm not careful about repairing it, one day I'll walk in and guess what? The hole's there again because it just degraded and broke down. I'm like, fuck. Or if they just allow me to level it to where I could actually build properly, wouldn't be a problem. You went from triple bow to musket to bow. You think you're going backwards? Yeah, well, some of their bows later on, like they get these really high end, not crossbows. What type of bows do they call them? Not the normal bows with just a stick and a string, but like, I mean, they got technology in it with a multiple like thing, you pulleys and all this other stuff. So you just like a compound bow, maybe. I think that's what it's called. I mean, some of those are actually pretty good. Ark has a ton of progression and dino breed. Oh, see, I've never played Ark. That's interesting. I'll have to look at that one. Yeah, it does a lot. It does a lot, man.
Now, I'm no lawman, I'm no lawyer, but this shit can't be right. No way the Pokeball fondlers are angry both games plagiarized nature. Not a chance. This one looks like it ripped off a shit stone. This one's close, but even closer is me and not giving a fuck.
Exactly. I don't care at all.
This game is supposed to be a parody. I thought
because I'm not a Nintendo dick sucker, man. I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. But their games have been sorely lacking recently, at least for the adults. See, the problem with Pokemon is I felt like their games, as I've gotten older, the games haven't stayed the same. They've gotten worse in the sense that not only have they not really updated the gameplay, like the cycle of gameplay, but they've actually dumbed it down and put things in there that's for girls and little kids, more so. It's like really kiddified, more so than it was when I was a kid playing the games, right? It's like they haven't grown up with their audience. They've grown down. They've regressed. And to me, I don't know. It's why can't we have both? Why can't they do all that stuff, but then give us an adult version of Pokemon that people who grew up playing with Pokemon could potentially also play and enjoy the game? They went after the cash grab. It's all about the plush. Yeah, which is fine. Look, no problem look, I have no problem with them doing that. They're taking advantage of those freaking Nintendo adults, which, well, I don't want to say Nintendo adults, Pokemon adults, which in my opinion, they're a prime example of the problem with current entertainment industry. I mean, these are the people who will be, not the kids, mind you. The adults will be the first people in line for like the new TCG release for Pokemon. And the next thing you know, they're scalping that shit and it's up on eBay for $1,000. Same thing with plushies. I mean, just it's nuts. We have adults that stream and they open up card packs of Pokemon. I'm like, look, I don't initially have a problem with that, but I know those are the types of people that as soon as something comes out, they're like, they're trying to buy as much and as many as they can, so that little Johnny over here who asks his dad, like, hey dad, can I get some of these new Pokemon cards that just came out? Sorry son, there's none over at the store. I can't buy any online. Everybody's out of stock. That's essentially what it is. They keep taking cool shit out of the games. Yeah, well, that I don't know about. I wouldn't be surprised because it's been a while since I played a game because I lost interest in it.
Squirrels in the Chinese factory was a dead giveaway. It's a parody where you can pick up a sheep and use it as a meat shield. A parody.
You know what? I don't know if I agree, Captain, with the children and girls buy plushies. Because when you say girls, I'm assuming you mean young ladies under 18, right? I don't know if I agree with that. I'm willing to bet a big portion, and this was probably the same with Grogu, because we know there's these Disney adults, right? I'd be willing to bet a large portion of the people who buy the plushies, the cards, and the games, they're adults. They're Pokemon adults, just like the Disney adults. I would not be surprised. They are the people who essentially grow up and never let go of their childhood, and they never learn how to adult properly. I'm just saying. And this is look, guy, you know what I'm into. So for me to say that, holy shit.
Where you can attach waffle launchers onto Squirtle, my bad, then have him air out a village. A parody where you can kidnap the black market merchant, shove him into a cage at home, and then still use his shop from there. It's great. Is it immoral? Not if you don't know what that means. Joke's on you, buddy. I'm getting off track, though. The point is, call it a hunch, but I think if Nintendo could call this plagiarism, they would have by now. I saw them copyright Drone Strike in Italian.
Trust me, if they could, they would have, because the attempts they've went to court over, talking food mouth. If they could have, they would have, because the attempts they ended up taking and going after Pocket Pair through patents, that hasn't really worked out for them. So, yeah. I think they've lost this one.
Guy the other day because he looked too much like Mario. These people are very litigious. Now, the third thing that has the internet all stirred up is that they've convinced themselves Pal World is using AI. For what, you ask? Oh, you don't know? Yeah, no, I was really hoping you knew, because I have no goddamn clue. I don't even think that.
Well, that is true. They do use AI. Every game uses AI, right? I mean, how do you think these deer know where to walk? These deer know how to attack. I mean, isn't that some form of AI? I mean, I think so. So, I mean, yeah, that's true. They're using AI to an extent. And even if they were using AI in the way that they were talking about, why would I care? I don't care. It's going to happen. I can't stop it.
The AI uses AI. I catch these motherfuckers staring into the abyss. Like I just walked in on someone's grandfather during a PTSD episode. If you find out, though, let me know, because I keep looking for a droplet of proof, and all I have is this. The CEO likes AI. And they made an AI art guessing game in the past. Now, if you think that's enough rock solid proof to
damn.
argue about how Power World worships Satan and will bring on the creative Ragnarok for 7 days straight instead of booting up the game and enslaving some pals with the bros, I'll include a link to Twitter below. You're gonna love it. Anyways, then as the next pebble in this shitstorm, Asmonbald stirred the pot by saying, most gamers don't care how a game is made, they just care if the game is good. Then he chased it, of course, with a,
That's just the way it is.
just the way it is.
I mean, what do you guys think? Do you care how a game is made, or you just want the game to be good? I mean, if we're gonna say a game is made by hot and attractive women sitting there in a sweaty office and nothing but a bikini, coding away and making the game like I want it to be made, sure, I'll support that. But outside of that, I don't really care how they make the game as long as the game's made the way I would like it to be made and that it's good. I mean, that's pretty much all I care about. It's just selective. It's like with the whole Blizzard, drama that happened a few years ago with the breast milk and all this other stuff. And I'm like, all these people who were like YouTube content creators, Twitch streamers, they were like, pinching they were just getting their little panties in a wad here because all of this, I guess it was fake outrage for them. I don't know. Maybe they really did care, but I don't really care. I don't really care. You know what? That's when it was actually still somewhat decent. Those were the people who actually made the game good. You got rid of them. How'd that go for you? I mean, the game itself is kind of going downhill, but to be fair, I don't know if they're paying the price for it. I really don't think so. Like, in my opinion, the game is going downhill. It's not the same game. It's not the same Warcraft, but I think they're catering to a different audience, and that audience is very devoted, and they don't care about the Warcraft. They don't care about that. It's not the same audience anymore.
That's the way it is. And that completely lit the mental ward up. What a heinous opinion. They went feral on him because he was right. The only real 1-to-1 ratio about Power World is for every 1 day they bitch about it on Twitter, it sells another 1 million copies. But it was this next controversy that really lit
what the hell's
Twitter
going on
up.
there?
I'm saying this incendiary. Think of this like thermite burning through metal. That's how much it lit them up, burning through. When the gunner glitches out and doesn't deploy right, he goes full Jimmy Kimmel, Carl Malone, full Robert Downey, Tropic Thunder. I couldn't even believe myself when I saw it. I remember I said, I can't believe it. That's what I said. I remember it because I said it. I'm lying. There was no outrage on this one. This is real, more real than 90% of the shit that I had to read for this video, but I kept this one to myself. This is for my personal collection right here. What unfortunately is real is this Urine Gamer review. Eurogamers out here saying, Power World feels like it's just a product designed to be sold rather than played. Saying it's less that it's derivative, but that it's so shameless about it. You'll feel like a mark, and that you'd be right. Ah, God, hell, I had the wrong visual on the screen the entire time. Why didn't you fucking tell me? Here's the Power World.
I was wondering what the fuck he was. Okay.
Review visual. I'm such a goof. Sorry, it's very late and I'm putting all this together. It was an honest mistake. Speaking of honest mistakes, I'm sure this PAL not working was one, but unfortunately, that's gonna have to be his last. Now, as far as my take on this goes, I don't give a fuck how this game was made. I just shelled out the desert with a...
Hey, Power. I mean, not Power. Captain, have you used the meat cleaver yet on a PAL? Have you done that yet? Yeah, on a PAL. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Was checking the sounds real quick. My phone was up off of my earpiece. Because if you haven't, you should. Now they put in a conveyor belt later, like an assembly machine that does it for you without the meat cleaver. But you should try the meat cleaver at least once.
Giant grenade launcher wielding poke slit PAL. And tomorrow, if there's some big reveal that AI was used, I still wouldn't give a damn because I could still level a village with a grenade launcher wielding slit PAL. And that is awesome. It's pure gameplay, it's quite addictive, and it's worth $27. 4 out of 5. Now,
here's what I think they should do, and I'm gonna have to try it to see. Maybe this take is wrong. Maybe it's already like this. But those PALs that have those abilities, like the little leaflet with the machine gun, What you just saw there with the grenade launcher or RPG, and then you had the Relaxaurus with the rocket launchers on his back. Those should be OP. And the reason I say they should be OP, it doesn't matter if they break the game. It's all about the fun. Like, if you're going to use those, you want those to be a valid enough PAL with those abilities that you can just level the playing field. You know, it doesn't matter if it's the best PAL for the best setup of the PAL that you're fighting, for example. You know, maybe your elements don't match. Doesn't matter. I got fucking rocket launchers. I'm going to whoop your ass. It needs to be fun. So hopefully they're OP. I'm going to have to try it, though.
Now, if you excuse me, I must depart. I have a jiggle joint to run. Thanks to the Fox Pimps for
Okay. All right. Yeah. So this came out 2 years ago. I didn't watch it. Wasn't even aware of it at that time. But that's funny, man. That's so funny. That you think Grisbolt with miniguns should be the most OP? That would be hilarious, man. That would be hilarious. Again, it's all about fun. Power World. Look, you can balance it around your pals and everything. That's fine. But the pals, even if you know people are going to take advantage of this, not everybody will. So those who do, it doesn't really matter. If you put your whole thing is Pokemon with guns, that's essentially your whole gist. Like, that's what people latched onto. That became your marketing standard, whether you wanted it to be or not. So you need to make sure using those guns with your pals is actually viable. That it's actually, in my case, in my opinion, OP and fun. Doesn't matter if it's balanced. OP and fun. I want to go in and I want to obliterate the shit out of a pal because, well, a pal boss. Let me rephrase, a pal boss, because I've got a freaking pal with a rocket launcher. You know, I want it to be OP. It's just fun. All right. Last one before we get into Liza P. People, again, we know this. People aren't happy about this. I've read some deranged shit on X about this game. And look, you may be asking, why are we talking about this game so much? It's not a game I like, blah, 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 blah. You know what? If it's not a game you like, yeah, that's fine. I understand. It's not for everybody. What you should be doing is understanding the reason we're pointing all of this out is because they stuck it to the big man. They stuck a finger up Nintendo's asshole. Nintendo couldn't do anything about it. It says, oh, do it harder, daddy. That's pretty much all they could do because they couldn't stop it. They did something that other people wanted to do, maybe were afraid to do, and they got away with it. That's why we're doing this, because they're a small team, put together a great game. Yeah, it's not perfect. Yeah, it's got jank in it, but it's fun. And that's all we ever want out of a game. It's fun. That's what games used to be, fun. As much as I love cinematics and storytelling, we want those games to still be fun. You know, we don't just want to sit there and listen to a story. We actually want to play the story and have fun playing the story. And you know, that's what Power World does well. All right, last thing. Now, we're not going to go through this whole one because he tends to take, in my opinion, he tends to take his videos a little too long for me. I usually will only listen to half of them because then he starts either going off the topic just a little bit to things that are loosely connected, or he starts kind of repeating a little bit. But I want to listen to the first little bit because this I think is hilarious, and I find it so, is cathartic the right word? Listening to people complain about Power World. More like they've done something others have already, yet they got singled out. See, I think it's more like they made a fun game and they beat the man. They tried to get shut down and they gave him the middle finger. They fought back. Where others, Nintendo has been able to essentially slap them down with Nintendo's billion-dollar wallet and billion-dollar lawyers and get their way. What's up, Kenobi? How's it going, man? Oh, I forgot to start Kick Chat. Let me start that now. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, that's right. We're doubling back because apparently Power World has broken people's minds instead of just celebrating the game for the success that it's found and also for the fact that Nintendo finally has a real competitor for Pokemon. No, you have people that have fallen into psychosis, a deep level of coping that we never even thought was possible. Scientists need to Study.
There's other Pokemon-like games out there, but how many of them reach this level of success? How many of them get to the point where they can actually be somewhat of a competitor for Pokemon? That's why Nintendo went after them, because of their success and how much of a threat, honestly, it was for Pokemon. Whether they want to admit it or not, if this wasn't a threat, Nintendo wouldn't have bothered with it. They would have ignored it.
This thing, because man, is it horrendous in the face of Power World's continued success.
Oh.
Oh man.
And if there are others, how come I've never heard of them? That's part of the thing, right? And that's why Nintendo went after them. I'm just saying that in my opinion.
And is it successful? These people just won't let it be. Power World derangement syndrome, where regardless of the facts that are right in front of them, this game has to constantly be under attack. You have people accusing Power World and Pocket Pair of walking into Nintendo's offices and stealing assets right off of.
I love how he's got the Nintendo Game Boy, which is the one I grew up with, sitting there as a prop right behind him. I mean, I love it. I think it's great. I still wish I had my Nintendo.
Their desks. You got some people that are saying that regardless of what you're seeing online, don't believe a damn thing, because this game, it's actually a failure.
Yeah.
It's a flop.
There was a thread where a guy did that exact line of thought, and it was so fucking hilarious to read. I couldn't respond on Twitter because it was nuts. It was nuts how deranged this guy was. There was nothing I could say other than you're just a retard. I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, and he's got that Pokemon cup too. Yeah, it's a nice touch.
It's a laughing stock in most countries. You guys just don't see it because it's not real. And even if this game is popular, well, the only reason why is because of internet grifters and YouTubers. Thank you. That are only rallying the troops and trying to get people to play this game for one reason: to make Pokemon fans mad. Guys, that's just a side benefit. The ego on these guys is just absolutely absurd. What many people fail to realize is the vast majority of people that are playing Power World right now, they're Pokemon fans or former Pokemon fans. Or they're people that have always wanted to get into one of these games, but maybe it just didn't suit them for whatever reason. It wasn't mature enough, maybe. Or maybe, I don't know, they just didn't want to have to buy a whole console just to be able to do so. Nintendo is the one that opened this door. They're the ones that let Power World through. That needs to be.
And he's got a point. This is Pokemon that's not locked to a Nintendo Switch. Not locked to a Nintendo Switch too. So if you already have a PC, and Power World is a multi-platform. So if you whatever platform you want to play it on, there's a good chance it's already released on that platform. So you don't have to go and buy a whole other system just to play a Pokemon-like game. You always think of the movie Mystery Men, the scene where the guy just starts shouting out to them, "You're a moron, you're a moron, you're a Mystery Man." That's like with it had Ben Stiller, right? Where you're like those fake superheroes. I mean, they're not. I don't think they were fake superheroes, but you know what I mean, like a parody of superheroes. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I ever saw that movie. I saw clips. It looked funny, but I never got around to watching it.
Be recognized. So today, we're going to roll around in the mud a little bit, maybe sling a little bit of it ourselves. We're going to set the record straight, and we're going to talk about how Power World's success isn't even over yet. Hell, it's probably not even begun. This thing's only going to get better.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what else they
I don't
release.
circle back around to a topic. I like to stick and move when it comes to the things that I cover, but Power World continued to gain momentum over the weekend, and while my timeline
I'm
has
addicted
been
to this
filled with
game
people
so
that have been
bad.
cheering on the game's success, there have been more people either defending Power World or documenting some of the highest grade meltdowns and coping that I've ever seen from the darkest corners of the Pokemon fandom. And I think that it is very important to make that distinction, because I don't think that these conversations are coming from well-adjusted fans of the largest franchise in history. No, I think that they are coming from the most terminally millennial rejects that have not only made a franchise, but a multi-billion-dollar corporation their god and their identity. I'm talking about 40-year-olds with Pokemon trainer profile pictures staking out your local Costco and Target in their Vaporeon is my waifu t-shirt while they're in there in the early hours of the morning. Just
This is what I'm talking about. This is the current fan base of Pokemon, not the little kids. Little kids watch the cartoon and stuff, and the parents will buy stuff for them. But the parents are the biggest, like, radical fans of Pokemon. They will do this shit over Pokemon cards, plushies, all this stuff. And little Johnny over here who wants his cards and wants his new game or plushie, good luck getting it, Johnny, because your daddy might not be in the front of the line fighting all these fools for that stuff. And by the time he gets up there, they're gone.
Each other for a box of Pokemon cards out of the fear that a mom of a 10-year-old might want to buy a pack or two because her kid came home with a good report card. Power World success is broken.
You don't think those are fans? Well, again, they could be scalpers, but again, what I said earlier, I think those are people who are part of the problem that Nintendo has. Yeah. But when I say fans, I don't mean they're literally fans. I'm saying these are the fans who are fighting for it. Fans. So, I should have done air quotes. Excuse me. Fans. But those are the people who fight for these things. And then, like I said earlier, they scalp them on eBay or Amazon.
Game should ever or can ever come close to the franchise that they've dedicated their entire lives to. And as Power World success has continued, these people have only fallen deeper into depravity. Since my last video talking about the game, Power World has somehow broken yet another milestone, climbing to a peak concurrent player count of over 960,000 players. That means Power...
Just think about it. It brought back half of its previous peak. That's nuts. That's nuts that half of the people came back for this. At least, and it could have been more. It could be more. But half of a peak. Its peak was half of what it was before, which is pretty good for a game that came in, early release 2 years ago? 2+ years ago? I mean, that's pretty good, man. Because this is not a live service game. This is not the type of game that people will continue to play over the long run. They'll play it, they'll beat it, and they'll move off. Somehow, after 30 years, the Pokemon Company has a supply issue. Yeah, I'm willing to bet, Power, that is an intentional design. That is an intentional break in the system. That's what I'm willing to bet.
World has now entered the top 10 most played games in Steam's history twice over. First by breaking Counter-Strike 2 with 2.1 million players, and then now by returning and breaking past Elden Ring. These numbers are absolutely insane.
And Nintendo could easily do these same numbers if they released the game on Steam, but we know they're not doing it. And I'm not saying they should, because I understand why they don't. It's like the exclusivity for like PlayStation and Xbox. That's why, as much as it's bad for consumers, it's good for those systems, because you're not going to buy a PlayStation or an Xbox or some new system to play a game if you could already play it on your existing system. So that's why Pokemon is only released on the Nintendo. They want you to buy the Switch. Here's the carrot, here's the stick. I mean, that's what they're wanting. So I understand. But again, while these numbers are great, I still think Pokemon could easily do the same thing, if not actually outdo all these numbers if they released a game on Steam.
Are shared
What's up,
by
Floyd?
some
How's
of
it
the
going, man?
highest selling, most popular, and most prestigious games in the entire industry. But for whatever reason, some people have decided that that simply just is not enough. In response to the latest peak, one person had said, "This would be impressive if it had doubled the early access launch peak, but it is currently below 50% of its peak CCU, and with only 16K new user reviews added since 1.0, that means barely anyone playing Power World right now is a new player." They then doubled down later, saying that the game is completely and utterly a flop in Japan, citing that Japanese player reviews only made up 1% of the game's 442,000 global reviews.
We're reacting to legendary drops, talking about Power World right now for you before we get into the game.
This is what happens when somebody discovers SteamDB before they discover statistical literacy. They have the concurrent player counts, percentages, review totals, regional breakdowns. They got the whole forensic investigation laid out right in front of them, and yet somehow they understand less about Power World's performance than somebody that looked at that chart for about 5 seconds. A non-live service game bringing back nearly 1 million concurrent players years after its launch is statistically absurd. Even Elden Ring, one of the most celebrated games ever made, returned roughly 70% of its original peak with a massive expansion. Power World returning nearly half of its historic 2.1 million players at its launch is not evidence of failure, it's evidence of an enormous existing audience returning alongside a flood of new players. And using 16,000 new reviews, or the percentage of Japanese language reviews from a predominantly console-based country to be able to calculate how many new people are actually playing the game is honestly ridiculous. The vast majority of players never even leave a review. They cite the 442,000 global reviews accumulated over the course of 2 years, but Palworld sold 15 million copies on Steam in its first month alone, back 2 years ago. Even against that opening month number, reviews represent less than 3% of players. They are trying to measure an ocean with a shot glass, and they're writing it down to the 6 decimal place. Japan makes this argument even dumber. It is one of the...
Well, yeah, because Japan's primarily what? They're primarily a console base, right? Whether it's a PlayStation or the Nintendo Switch, right? So if the majority of your player base in Japan is on a console, they're not going to go to Steam and leave a review. I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think to do that. I didn't do that for Elden Ring when I bought it on the Xbox, but maybe.
Weakest major markets for PC gaming, with console players outnumbering PC players nearly 2-1 and mobile players nearly 4-1. Of course, Japanese Steam reviews are going to be disproportionately
that's the best
low.
pound of game right there.
According to Famitsu, Resident Evil Requiem is the 7th most popular game of the year in Japan, yet only 986 of its more than 104,000. Yet only 900.
Hold on, I didn't see the list. Hold on.
Requiem is the 7th most.
Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2. Holy shit, man. They are dominating over there in Japan. They've got the top 6 spots. Holy shit.
Most popular game of the year in Japan, yet only 986 of its more than 104,000 Steam reviews are actually in Japanese. That's not even 1%. So what are these people even doing? They are speaking with absolute certainty about data that they never even tried to understand, let alone even verify. This is entry-level math.
You just refunded Elden Ring?
Publishing Twitter dissertations.
Was it that bad for you?
Completed the Human Genome Project.
And this was the person I was talking about earlier when I said I read a thread where somebody was just going off, talking about how bad Power World was and how it wasn't a success. This was the person. So he saw the individual too, Bastek or whatever. I mean, how do you respond to this type of lunacy? It's outside of just saying you're a retard. I mean, there's no way to respond. They're going to write all of this. There's nothing you could say or do to them.
Because he just learned how to divide 2 numbers. Then we have people who wouldn't even be bothered to misread the numbers because they would much rather just deny reality entirely. Some people are claiming that the only reason that Pal World surged over the weekend was because, well, YouTubers and their audiences were just playing the game out of spite. Other people said that, well, the creators once worked in crypto, so they just kind of decided that every positive post about the game is coming from bots, scammers, or some coordinated campaign.
That's another thing that I've seen on social media that drives me up the wall. If you disagree with somebody, there's at least a 50-50 chance that they're going to just outright call you a bot. And I don't know. It's like, I'm old enough to, like, I kind of know what a bot is, but I don't know if, because of my age, is there a new meaning for the word? Does it mean something else? Is it like when my kids were like cap, no cap, for real, all that stuff? I mean, does it mean something else now? I don't know. I'm like, I think I'm a real person. I pinch myself, it hurts. But yeah, I mean, you disagree with them, you're automatically called a bot. It's like 50-50, flip a coin. It's just, and if they don't do it initially, you go back and forth with them a little bit and they see that they can't convince you, you're a bot. Like, are you one of Elon's bots? I actually had someone say that to me. I thought it was I'm like, yeah. Because I disagree with you, I'm automatically a bot. Go figure.
And when none of that works, well, then they just throw their hands up and ask why anyone cares at all.
Remind me about that, Conquest. I want to ask you about that. You're super disappointed with Elden Ring. Don't let me forget that. Once we're done with this video, I want to know what happened.
One Nintendo content creator had said, as people spam Pal World's live player count, I ask again, why any of us care? There are likely 15 million people playing Roblox right now.
Look, this is a couple, and their username is called Nintendo Prime. These are people that I was just talking about. The Disney adults, the Nintendo adults. The ones that, if anything dare threatens their billion-dollar company or makes their Pokemon games look bad, other than the Pokemon games themselves, they have a conniption. Because they tie it to their identity. the Disney adults, these Pokemon people, it's and there's you find this in other places too. When it is their identity or it's their content that they create or whatever, they get so defensive over it. It's nuts.
Now, nobody seems to care about that. It's just being used to argue online. I wish none of us ever knew that metric. The idea that people are only bringing up a number to argue
And you know
it
what's
is
funny?
hilarious coming.
The only time I've ever heard people complain about metrics is when it's bad for them. When it's good for them, they love putting that stuff out there. But when it's bad, it's like, oh man, I wish we never heard this number. Wish we didn't have access to this information.
From the people that are actively arguing against that number.
Kind of like me and Lolly. Oh my God, Captain, I feel called out there.
They care. They care so much that they desperately want everybody to stop looking at it. Why should we even know this metric? Is exactly what somebody would say when the scoreboard's still on and their team is getting blown out.
Exactly.
That number matters because it gives us a real-time snapshot of how many people are playing a game at once. It helps us gauge how successful a game is, and we need that information because it's serving as a warning for how safe that game is for you to invest your time and your money into. As more games become dependent on live support, the last thing you want to do is buy into something that has no future. There are plenty of people saving their money right now because they didn't buy Marathon, even though there's a ton of people that are saying that, oh, it's one of the greatest games ever made.
Now, so these numbers also have another, the developers may not like it, but there's another reason why these numbers are important. Like Marathon, for example, live service games. Why would you want to buy a game that you can tell from these player counts is essentially a dying game, if not an outright dead game already? Why would you want to spend your money, spend your time, and invest into this game when it's pretty much already on its way out? You're not going to want to do that. And if we didn't have these numbers, you could be a person that buys into this game, might potentially buy microtransactions, spend your time and your money on the game, get invested, and in 6 months it's gone. But if you'd have known these player counts and seen the trend, you would know, oh, even if I might like that game, I don't need to get involved. It might not be around in 6 months. I do think the more information a consumer has, the better. You don't understand the claim of Marathon being the greatest. So here's the thing. One, it's not. The shooting mechanics, look, it's the same people who made Destiny. So the act of moving around and shooting and all that stuff was actually pretty good because I played it during their beta test weekend before they released it. But the problem with it being the greatest game, well, individual people can like it. To individuals, it could be the greatest game they've ever played. That's fine. But the reason they keep pushing this narrative, it's not because that's what they truly believe. They want others to believe it too because they want this game to succeed because for whatever reason, maybe they don't want to play Destiny 2. Maybe they don't want to see another Destiny 3 or another Destiny in Destiny 3, for example. Maybe they want to stick it to the chuds. I don't know. I feel like there's a more desperate reasoning behind them constantly pushing it besides just letting people know that they like it. I think they want to try to trick people into playing the game so that hopefully the game lasts much longer because these people tie their identity to these games. A lot of people do, man, especially streamers. Like, there's streamers out there that go, they're a Marathon streamer, or they're an Arc Raider streamer, or they're a Final Fantasy streamer, they're a World of Warcraft streamer. Their whole thing is tied to these games. So if the game is threatened, they're threatened.
Even though it's struggling to hold water. Only the most stalwart Nintendo fans could look at this situation and decide, you know what, the real problem is too much transparency. But you know what, I'll tell you what, the real reason why people care about these numbers is the message they send. Pokemon has spent years in squalor, putting in the least amount of effort, generation after generation, while maximizing their profits the entire way through. Pokemon is the largest.
I forgot how much I hate the way the characters look. Pokemons look fine, but I hate the way the people look.
Media franchise in history, generating more than $100 billion in revenue by 2024. And the only way that players are going to be able to make their voices heard over its loudest defenders and also its biggest spenders, people who seem completely happy.
And this was supposed to be like a somewhat answer to Power World with this type of combat. And I don't think it looks entertaining or interesting at all. I don't think it does at all. In fact, I love the fact that as a trainer or a PAL teamer, I'm actively involved in the combat. I'm just not yelling commands or inputting commands to my PAL, which means if my pals are at a disadvantage because of type, that doesn't necessarily mean my pal will lose because I'm involved in the combat too. You know what I mean? I think that's a good thing. I like that. I'm more active as the player.
With just eating shit is for another game to come along with numbers that genuinely threaten it. Steam concurrent player counts give us those numbers, and on that top 10 peak concurrent list that I had shown, Palworld sits above Cyberpunk 2077, which sold 40 million copies, Elden Ring, which sold 30 million, Hogwarts Legacy, which sold 40 million.
Sorry, Conquest.
These are numbers that actively challenge some of Pokemon's highest selling and highest performing games. Palworld is multi-platform. It's widely accessible, and it gives people a reason not to choose Nintendo now that there is a real alternative that is out there. So when I see people that are tweeting Pokemon doesn't have to do anything because it's the largest entertainment franchise, or that they're floating theories that Sony is secretly funding and running an online campaign against Pokemon, or that everyone celebrating Palworld is just pretending to like it just to spike Pokemon fans, I have to appreciate the sheer Omega level ego required to believe that any of this is about you. It's not about you. It's about getting around you and reaching a franchise that has spent years shielded from criticism, a franchise that has left countless players behind while farming the blind faith of its most devoted consumers by...
And you know what's interesting? You see this with Pokemon, and now you're seeing this with Sony. Like, you need competition, whether it's a gaming company, whether it's an actual gaming company like Nintendo or Sony, for example. You need competition, because what happens if they feel like they have a stranglehold on the whole economy of whatever they're involved in, games, movies, TV shows, or whatever? They can make decisions. They make whatever decisions they want, and those decisions most likely will not be good for the consumer. They won't be good for you, and there's nobody to hold them to account, because guess what you're going to do as a consumer? Who are you going to go watch? Who else can you go play a Pokemon game from? Who else can you go find another Last of Us game from, for example? I'm just saying. So the fact that you have a game coming along that actually can compete with Pokemon is a good thing. Competition breeds excellence. And if you don't have competition, they get lazy. And then as you're saying, they take advantage of you. And the problem ends up being is ultimately their product will get worse and your enjoyment will get worse, but you'll continue sucking it up because there's nothing else there.
Serving them swill at a premium price. Palworld doesn't need to destroy Pokemon. It only needs to prove that there are millions of people that are out there that are waiting for someone to deliver something that Nintendo refused to. And that's exactly what this game has done. And it did so perfectly. It did so for...
Because Nintendo is too locked into keeping Pokemon a little kiddie thing. In fact, it's like I said earlier, it's more kiddish now than it was when I was a kid, which just is absurd, which makes me worry about our children, honestly.
Half the price with no DLC, no microtransactions, or no live service.
I mean, could they really handle a Bambi movie nowadays where the mom gets shot? I mean, just think about the trauma the kids have to go through, or Old Yeller. You think they could handle that? Oh my God.
Unlike Pokemon, they make you fools pay for evolutions. What are you talking about? You're not even a part of this conversation anymore.
Oh, that does surprise me. I'm really surprised that Palworld doesn't have some sort of evolution system, but I guess they felt like that might have been too much on the nose. Like maybe they couldn't get away with it. I don't know. You see it as a Game Freak problem? Hold on. I know Game Freak makes the games, right? But I thought the Pokemon company was in charge of the games. Who's in charge of making Pokemon games? That might not be the best question to ask. The answer is a bit more complicated. Game Freak, the main developer, we know that. They design the regions, the Pokemon, the gameplay systems. Hold on. Yes, I'm asking AI. You know what? They're able to grab information a lot faster than I can. So we know they made all the games, which, I played Sword and Shield, I played XY, I played Black and White, I played Gold and Silver, I played Red and Blue. I don't think I played Ruby and Sapphire. My kids played Scarlet and Violet, Arceus, and Z and A. Well, my oldest played ZNA, not my youngest. My youngest thought it looked stupid. The Pokemon Company, they manage the Pokemon brand as a whole, anime, trading card game, merchandise, license. So here's the question: who actually designs the way the games are made? They publish, manufacture the consoles. Okay, who has the say so in how a game and the gameplay is designed? Maybe you're right, Power. Primary creative control is Game Freak. Now here's the question: how much input does Nintendo have? Because here's the thing, like I'll use James Gunn as an example. James Gunn was like, hey, I'm not going to be involved in every movie. All these movies will be separate and they'll sound and look different. Amazingly, so far, everything he's come out with seems like it's very much a James Gunn flavored thing. So with Supergirl, for example, pretty much a James Gunn type movie. So here's the question: if he wasn't involved in writing it and directing it and putting it out there, how much was he behind the scenes putting notes, into the director or producer's hands or whatever, whatever title? I don't know the fucking specific title, right? How the writer's hands, for example. How much was he secretly behind the scenes saying, no, nix this or put this in? How much creative, freedom did he actually have compared to the writer? You know what I mean? The only people who are constantly checking player stats are the bigger companies. They are probably paying chills to shit talk Power. I wouldn't be surprised for it. I wouldn't. I'm sure there's people out there. Like the one example you showed earlier, like Nintendo Prime or whatever. I don't know how much of a connection he's got with Nintendo, but if he's got a content channel like Power says that's a big Nintendo content channel, then he has an invested interest in defending Nintendo and not slandering them, not saying or doing anything that could be conceived as or perceived, as a net negative towards Nintendo, because who knows what access and money he gets from Nintendo, and he may not want to jeopardize that. Nintendo doesn't outright own the IP. That's why the quality has been so bad. That could be, you could be right, Power. It could be the case of too many cooks in the chicken. But I would think that somewhere somebody would be like, this shit's bad. We need to get our shit fixed, get all of our ducks lined up in a row, and actually start producing good games. So I don't know. You may be right.
You obviously don't even want your games to get any better. And these plutonium-enriched retards are coping harder than I have ever seen.
I love that we brought that word back, by the way. I love that people are using that word again.
And what makes this all so frustrating is that it's for their own benefit. This game needs competition. Pokemon and Nintendo, Nintendo as a company needs competition. Anytime any company or service or product is left to its own devices where it has no competition.
But here's the question, Power. You're saying that, again, I was thinking about this with the whole Game Freak statement you made, where you think the problem is Game Freak. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. I don't know. Right. But let's go down that path. Let's say Game Freak is the problem. Why are they coming out with that game called Beast of Reincarnation? That game looks really good so far. Now, we'll find out when it comes out at the beginning of August if it's good, because I'm going to play it. But let's say it is really good. Let's say it's a really good Souls-like. What is stopping them from really coming out with a really good Nintendo Pokemon game? Because we know they can do it. Doesn't have to, I'm not saying they need to make it like a Souls-like. That's not what I'm implying. But we know they can make good games if Beast of Reincarnation is good. So what's to stop them from working with Nintendo and making a really good Pokemon game? I don't know. I mean, that's a question I would ask. I don't know. It leads me to think, okay, either A, it's not Game Freak, or B, it's a different part of Game Freak. You know what I mean? Could be a different part of Game Freak. Like different management, a different group of people working on it. He's moved, yeah, but he's in the basement. I don't know if he moved to the basement or if he moved houses. I think he moved houses large.
It effectively has a monopoly. Well, they switch from value creation to value extraction, and Nintendo has been running that gambit for decades now. Now, this is when I inevitably hear, but there were other
Oh,
creature
you
collectors.
talking about value creation and value extraction? He made a video. I didn't react to it. I wanted to, and maybe I'll watch it next stream. And it really touched me pretty good about like my, as far as my childhood goes with gaming, where he talks about the early years of gaming, and he goes through it, walks you through it, and then he compares it to now. It was such a good video. I'll have to find it, and maybe we'll watch it on Wednesday.
True, but they've also proven that they are not adequate competition. They make fantastic games. Digimon Time Strangers was great. I loved that game. And I also heard that Monster Hunter Stories is also really good.
Look at the kitty in the background.
These guys have not made a dent. They've not even made a scratch, and they've been at it for years now. Decades in the case of Digimon. Palworld left a gaping wound. This game is massive. If you want anybody to blame for your favorite game being threatened, why don't you try blaming the company that left any room for competition? The company that put in the least amount of effort possible. The company that continued to charge you more while offering you less, and then sued anybody else that even tried to come between you.
I think, again, like I said earlier, I think the fact that they actually sued Pocket Pair to try to shut down Palworld, I think that says a lot. I think this says a lot about how fearful they were about this game.
Triggered over parody designs, and the fact.
So I've decided not to buy the Halo game, the new one, whatever Evolved, whatever. Only because while I like the new graphics, I heard it's very short. Like it's only like 10 hours or something like that to get through the main story, and there's no PvP. Not that I would PvP, but there's no PvP on it, like multiplayer type content like there was in the original. But I think I'll get the other remaster that they released a few years ago, because I've never played those games, and I may try to do co-op to run through those. I think that'll be fun.
That another game exists other than yours. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. It's so sad to see. I would block most of these people if it wasn't so entertaining to see them melt down. But we're not done yet. No, we still got more, because Palworld's not done either. Not only is this their second step towards their success, but this is going to be a continued success. And no matter what Nintendo tries to do, and no matter what lies people try to say, Palworld has become inevitable. So we've been kind of leading.
Yeah, are they coming out with? This is where he goes into other things. So I may stop it here. But they're also coming out with other games. I can't remember the name. Let's pull up ChatGPT. What other games related to Palworld is Pocket Pair working on? Because I think there's like a Pal Farm, which is supposed to be like Stardew Valley or something like that, which would be interesting. I could be wrong. I thought this was a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. I mean, people will buy it. There's freaks out there that would play this game. Now, I'll be honest. If it came out, I would probably play the game for the meme. At least one stream. But I thought this was a joke. Yeah, we got the card game. Phelp said they have a few others. Okay, I thought there was one coming out. Hold on. I thought there was one that's supposed to be like Pal Farm or something like that. Just went to Stardew Valley. I thought so. Maybe I'm wrong. It's not a joke. Yes, you remember correctly. Palworld Pal Farm is exactly that. A cozy farming life sim that takes heavy inspiration from games like Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon, rather than a survival crafting gameplay. Okay, so you'll grow farms, sitting your farm, crafting tools, building, cooking meals, building relationships with town people, giving gifts, having your pals help with farm chores. Okay, occasionally defend your farm. Okay, playing co-op. Okay, but do we fight anything? Combat modes, light defensive combat against invading pals rather than dungeon crawling. Hopefully they have a little bit more in that. Hopefully they have a little bit more. I would like to see the dungeon crawling in it. But this is confirmed, and it's multiplayer. Interesting. I tell you what, they are taking their success of Palworld And they are trying to do everything they can to capitalize on this and build PALs into like this huge IP, which I think is good. I think they should. I mean, if they succeed, it would be hilarious to watch Nintendo just cry. The Nintendo lawyers crying. Well, Nintendo lawyers aren't crying. They're getting paid, so they're happy. But Nintendo just crying over this because something they tried to stop and shut down has continued to grow and grow and grow until it becomes a huge IP all on its own. And that would be great. I would love to see this happen. And you know, if they came out with this game, don't know how much I would stream it because some people would get bored with it probably, but I would play the game. I would probably play the game, at least initially. I've never played a Stardew Valley. I've never played a Harvest Moon. But, you know, look, Scouter V played Stardew Valley. In fact, that used to be his channel, Stardew Valley. He used to do Stardew Valley content. You know, Cat likes Stardew Valley. I mean, maybe there's something to it. Maybe I would enjoy it too, especially as I've gotten older and my taste kind of changed a little bit. So, you know, maybe it'd be something to try when it comes out. So it's I love to see this. I really do. I think Power World is good. It's not for everybody, but I like to see the competition. I like to see the competition. I don't honestly, Cap, I don't think my wife would like it. I don't think my wife would like Stardew Valley. Xbox dead, PlayStation would die, Nintendo would be dead in 20 years. I don't think Nintendo, nah. See, Nintendo's not quite doing the same stupid crap that Xbox and PlayStation is. I don't know if that's the case, Large. Maybe. I hope not, though. Look, I hope not. What I want for them is to turn things around. Because who takes their place? Who takes their place? Do we just end up with a bunch of indie dev studios that have no accountability to nobody? Maybe that's the best thing. Maybe that is. That may not be a bad thing. A little fearful, but maybe it's not a bad thing. You don't have to shut up, Large. You talk in chat, I'm going to interact with you. That's perfectly okay, man. Perfectly okay. And you may be right. Although Xbox, here's what ultimately, I know you're joking, but ultimately here's what I think is going to happen. I don't think they're going to die. I think what they're going to do is I think they're going to just move away from the consoles. We've already started seeing that. I think they will push people to the cloud. I think they'll become more of like a software as a service thing. I really think that's the way they're going to go. Now, whether they're successful with that, I don't know. If you have because the problem with consoles is that they've always been sold at a loss, and they're just getting more and more expensive right now with AI and all this other stuff to make. That's part of the problem. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If they're already building all these data centers for AI, they'll already have the data centers for their cloud stuff. So pushing it to the cloud might not be a bad idea for them. Because they can still make the money. They don't have to produce the consoles that they were already making at a loss. So I don't know. And if nobody's making those consoles, I guess all the indie developers will just continue to release on Steam and not have to worry about being multi-platform. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. Just get a computer, otherwise you own nothing. Yeah, but the problem is even on a computer, you still don't own nothing. It's just that Steam has been more consumer friendly than all these other companies. All it takes is for what's the dude that runs Steam? I can't remember his name, but for him to either completely change or him to step down and someone else come into the picture, run, and they could potentially run things completely different. They could. And at that point, we'd be in the same boat as the Xbox, as the Sony, as all that stuff. That's the only thing different about Steam, is that they just don't quite operate the same way. But in my opinion, I know there's other storefronts, but in my opinion, they essentially have a de facto monopoly. Maybe not legally, or maybe they do legally. I mean, the problem with the U.S. monopoly laws and stuff like that is we don't actually enforce them. So who knows? But I do feel like it's a platform that everybody goes to. There's not another centralized platform like Steam that all the developers put their games on. So there's no real competition for Steam. So I mean, if they decided to start operating the way that is anti-consumer, I mean, you're kind of screwed as a player. Epic tried to be, yeah, they tried, but the problem is their platform just wasn't that good. I mean, one thing I like about Steam is how easy it is to use, how easy it is to find your games and stuff. Not everyone can afford high-end GPU and large SSD for those large games. You're right, large, and that is why I think the push to cloud gaming will be successful. I do think that will be successful because it will allow those players that can't play games like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. Because when it came out, there was a lot of people who couldn't play it. It allows those people to play the game. All you got to do is subscribe to the cloud. You're going to have a subscription to everything. Next thing you know, you're going to have to put a quarter into the toilet just to use the toilet. You're going to have to put a dollar bill into your shower just to use the shower. Everything you're going to be paying a subscription to. That's the way the world's going. RAM is what hurts PC gaming the most. If it's as expensive as people say it is right now, yeah, probably. I mean, I bought a SSD for a 1 gig SSD, no, 2 gig SSD for $200 or so, a little over 200. But the RAM, I think, is a lot more than that right now. Luckily, the RAM I bought before it initially skyrocketed. Yep, have a good one, Large. So, RAM costs for DDR5. See, I don't know if I have DDR5 in this one. Maybe I do. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy. For 64, okay, that's expensive. This ain't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Now, this low end is what I would expect, but anything above that low end, that's a problem for me. That's more than it should be. And the 16 gig, again, the low ends, I think, are fine. It's that middle to upper end, I think, is a problem, man. Because I have, how much RAM do I have in my computer right now? I have 128 gigs right now. Yeah, so I upgraded it. Right after I bought it. I'm glad I did because it wasn't that expensive at that point. Don't use AI check. Okay, sure. We'll check actual stats because they're pulling from Newegg. Newegg is where usually I've gone to buy hardware. So, all right, we'll go. Although they use Tom's hardware too. Sure, we'll go to Best Buy. Let me pull this up over here before I accidentally dox myself. I don't think I've logged. Oh, yeah. See, there you go. That's why I did it, because it showed here's your store. All right. Let's do DDR5. We're going to do 32 gigs. How about that? 32 gigs. Is that good? Or do you want to do 16 gig? All right, so now this has got like extra stuff on. It's like got RGB stuff, but it's 500, 650. Oh, fucking A. Now, to be fair, it did say 400 plus. So, 470, 400, 500, 515. Fuck me. I'm so glad I bought this shit before I needed it, before the prices went up. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean it's getting expensive. This is why they're pushing people to the cloud for this exact reason. Because it's too costly for them. They know a lot of people can't afford to have a PC themselves. So I mean, who knows? Maybe one day I won't even be able to have a PC myself. You know, you never know. I'll be sticking to my cheap backup one, and I'll be cloud gaming at that point. I'll be going to the Nvidia GeForce stuff or whatever it's called. So who knows? Who knows? All right, let me get my vertical stream going, and then we will get into the lies of P. But man, Power World. I know it's all about Power World, but the game's really good, guys. I'm telling you, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. For me, it's always like, oh, gotta get that next thing. Gotta get that next thing. Oh, look at that. That's nice and shiny. Gotta get that next thing. You know, it's so it works. I mean, I liked Windrose. I liked Windrose. I think I would like Enshrouded, but honestly, I've never really given it a full-hearted try. So that's part of the problem there with Windrose, not Windrose, Enshrouded. But I mean, I liked Minecraft. Minecraft is a survival building game as well. I'm just not creative enough to build in Minecraft, other than a square brick home, maybe with an A roof on it. Nothing too pretty, you know. Nothing too pretty. Your PC will last a long while if nothing breaks it. Well, that's the problem. Like, so I bought my first PC, not my first PC, but the last PC I bought before this one, the one that I was initially streaming on when you guys first found me. When I first bought it, I bought it right before COVID hit, and within a month, my GPU fried. Don't know why, but luckily, COVID hadn't hit yet, so I was able to ship it into NVIDIA. They tested it out, they verified it, and they sent me a new one, which I was like, oh, thank God. And then when COVID hit, and I heard all the things about the GPU, like supply chain breakdown, all this other stuff, I was like, oh man, I am so happy that this happened before COVID, because I went through all of that in January. COVID hit in like March. I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. Gotta do some cooking conquest. Yeah, man. Cook something nice, man. Post a picture of it. Let's see what it looks like. All right, let's see if I can get you know, I don't like I don't know what it would be like when when you do a live stream, it says here, this guy's streaming at this time. You can hit notify me to be notified when he goes live, right? When I schedule my streams. I do the that works for me with the horizontal streams, but for the vertical streams, I don't know what that comes across as if I post a public one before I'm actually streaming. So I generally will make it unlisted and then move it over to public and go live when I'm ready to. But my plugin or the app for chat that puts it all together in OBS for me, it's so slow sometimes in picking up that I'm live in vertical and that it should start pulling the chat. So it takes me a little bit of time to get it to work. But now it's working. It heard me talking about it. And it's like, oh, can't do that. Can't do that. There's an update for Subnautica. Wonder when they're going to add some more stories, man. May have to log in one day and see what they've done new. So I lucked out twice. I did, Power. I lucked out twice. Man, every time I boot this game, it's always compiling shaders. Every single time. See, when I replaced my CPU, Captain, they didn't tell me that the CPU was known faulty. So guess what I did? I bought the same fucking CPU. So I got the same CPU in my computer again, which is fine. Maybe this one will work and do what it's told, because not every marriage works the first time around. Sometimes you get married more than once. Maybe that's the case here. Maybe that's the case here. Do we hear the game? Let me change it so you guys only see the game. That's Power World. Let's do Liza P. There we go. Make sure the BIOS is updated for chip. I have no fucking clue how to do that, man. No clue whatsoever. I don't hear any sound. How come I don't hear any sound? Where's the game sound? Shouldn't there be sounds right now? Jalil, I did. I already beat her. Were you here last stream for that? How come I don't hear any sound? There's no sound in the game. What happened? Did I turn the sound down? I did. Okay. Okay, I was starting to get worried, man. I thought, oh shit, we talking about computer problems? But you don't like it when I use AI. So what if AI tells me wrong? AI doesn't know everything. It gets a lot of stuff wrong. Didn't you tell me not to trust AI? You posted that in Discord, Captain. Yeah, we did beat her. So here. You know what? Just for you, Jalil. Don't say I never did anything for you. Give me 1 second. Go to YouTube Studio. Content. All right. All right. So now I gotta change this one more time. So we can watch the last little bit of it. Okay. It'll be like last time on Lies of P. I don't know. All right, here we are. Well, let me move me so you can see me. 1 second. There we go. 2 sages on screen. You getting a bonus here. Kind of reminds you of Warframe. Really? Liza P? What's up, boy? How's it going, man? I've never played Warframe. Hey, XDM, how's it going, man? Chase, how's it going, bro? How do I code with Baldwin like I'm tempted just to shave? Yeah, that's what I had to do, man. That is exactly what I had to do. My hair started running away so fast, I couldn't do anything to cover it. There's no hope. Plus, I started losing it back here. I had to just shave it up. Now, if I let it grow, oh my God, woman, you can see little lines on. I'll look like Friar Tuck because I have hair here, and it kind of comes down in the back a little bit. Back away. She's gonna do her thing. You've played F and AF, the Bed Dwellers. What is that? I'm not sure I've ever heard of F and AF. I feel like it's an abbreviation, obviously, for something. Some sort of fighting game. All right. See, so I got her low, Jalil. So I started using nothing but consumables, throwing stuff at her, trying to get her down. Saws, the shot puts, the little firecracker things, whatever they're called. No, stay away, bitch, stay away. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Is it any good? I got nothing. I get lucky. I do. I get lucky here. She did. She had me shit and brick. She really did. She had me shit and brick, man. No, it was a close fight. Put it this way: usually, like in First Berserker Kazan, for example, when I beat a boss, I can usually go back to that boss if I wanted to immediately after, and feel pretty confident that I can beat the boss again. That, you know, I know its movesets, I can respond to all this other stuff. But this boss, I don't have that confidence. I never want to go back to this boss again. I do not want to fight her because I don't have the level of confidence that I could actually beat her. I still don't. That phase 1, I got it down. Phase 2, I don't got it down. If I parry something, it's just luck for me. I hit the block button, the parry button right at the right time. Like right there before I killed her, that one parry you saw, pure luck probably. I don't feel any confidence in that second phase at all. From bottom of European working, congrats on beating LAXASIA, well-deserved victory. I put a lot of time in it. I did earn it. Oh boy, the DLC gonna take you for a ride. See, for me, what it is I don't know exactly what it is. The only thing I could think of is the game has a different time in or parry window for its parries. So a game like Sekiro, I can do no problem. It works for me. But for Sekiro, yeah, it works. For this game, I can't consistently parry. I don't know why. You try to grow your beard out longer and then cut it and make a wig out of it. Look, my beard is very coarse, if you haven't noticed. I don't want pube hair on my head. That's what it would look like. Or I got a Jerry curl. One of the two. That's what it would look like. But we did it. So we'll have to see what the DLC is like. Assume, you know, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll stop selling the DLC. My hair is still brown. You saved. So, I haven't saved her yet. I chose to save her. I did not choose to kill her. But what's interesting, Jaleel, is where is she at? I don't know where she's at. Hold on. Maybe she's this way. I don't know where she's at. I thought this point was like right there where she was. Either way, I did save her. Well, no, I didn't save her, but I told her I told Jiminy Cricket I wasn't going to kill her. And so he's like, okay, I can still censor. And then, what? And then when I left the room, he's like, I can't censor anymore. He's like, there might still be a way to save her. I thought I was doing the right thing. Nobody told me. Nobody told me killing her was releasing her. Look, when I think about never mind. I'm not going to say that phrase, but nobody told me. All right, I can't remember which way. I guess this is the way to go. Well, first let's actually. You know, you can thank chat for that one, but is it too late? Can I redo it? Can I redo it? By chance? Can I go back? See, this is what I like about games that have save files. If I make a mistake, I can go back and load the game up and redo it, so I don't make that same mistake. Like my wife, she's real big on that. Like anytime, well, she was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and anytime it gave her a legit, real decision to make, she would save it and either make it and find out what would happen, or B, she would Google it and be like, okay, what happens if I do this versus that? Because she wants to know what the repercussions will be. She doesn't want to get pissed off that she made the wrong decision and can't do anything about it. Oh well, nobody told me I had to release her. I looked for chat to tell me. Nobody told me. Because, you know, killing her, you don't always think of, I'm killing you to release you. No. Only with old people do you ever get to that stance, right? Like when my granny died, you know, we viewed it as a positive thing because she was so old and in the shape she was in, it was just better for her, you know? She was suffering, couldn't live life the way she wanted to live, you know? There's a times, and my father, when he passed away, he's like, look, if I have to go to the hospital again, he had a DNR. He didn't want to resuscitate. Synopsis: she was talking to you through her spirit. Her physical form was her, enslaved by Simon Mana. She asked you to kill her and let her physical form and spirit be. Can't she just say kill me? Just kill me and release me? Can't she just say that? You have freaking Jiminy Cricket be like, there might be some other way to save her. And I'm like, oh, I can save her? Well, maybe I should do that. Because, you know, killing people, especially an attractive woman, is wrong. We don't like to kill women, especially the attractive ones. Now, if you're that chick from Forspoken and you're like, I can move things with my freaking mind, yeah, we'll kill you. But attractive women, no. Can't the woman just say what she really freaking means for once in society? I mean, just come on. She did, if you pay attention to the dialogue. Oh, there you go. There's that selective listening again. It's like my wife, she's like, I told you what I wanted you to do. I told you what you should have done. You weren't listening. It's like I'm married to the blue hair girl too. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. You know, if that had been a guy, this never would have happened. I would have killed him right off the bat. I would have killed him right off the bat. Like, sorry, guy, you're done. You know, he doesn't hit the same strings inside of me that she does. Dude, there's Ghost Rider, man. Not Ghost Rider. More like he's the bad guys from Iron Man 2 or no, Iron Man 3. It was Iron Man 3. Where they could like light themselves up internally and blow fire and shit. That's what that guy's like. Just locked out from the best ending. Okay, well, you know, here's what we can do today. This is what I normally do. With a game that has multiple endings. I don't replay them. So what we do is we YouTube them. We look at we find the endings on YouTube and see what the endings were that we didn't get. Now there's only one game I've ever played where I hated all the endings. And that was, and as much as I love the game, it's like one of my best Souls games ever. The endings suck, and that was Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers. The endings sucked. I wanted more. Give me more than what they gave me. I want to sit back and enjoy it. I'll be like, I earned this shit. Give me more of an ending. And one that's not so fucking confusing. Oh, stop. She's gonna kill me. She's probably doing this to like, yeah, you should have done it. Let me show you how it's done. But like Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers is honestly, oh, she's not dead. Was my favorite Souls game I played last year. You got the best ending in Black Myth Wukong, looked up the regular ending, understood it, it was effed up. Yeah, that's one that I looked up certain things. I didn't want to spoil the ending, but I looked up certain things to make sure I got the right ending. I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? Not that I knew what the ending was, but I wanted to make sure I got the right ending. I don't know, all the From Software endings kind of, yeah. Except for the one where I went off with Ronnie as her lover. That one was pretty awesome, but I could have, could have had a little bit more of a scene where she showed her appreciation. Then yeah, that would have been great. But yeah, for the most part, you're right, Power. But Black Myth Wukong, man, the ending, while I think it was great, the cinematics and just the cinematography of the game and the cutscenes was really good. Like the fight scenes was good, the cutscenes were good. Like when towards the end of the game, it just got more and more epic, man. It was nuts. Dude, why you gotta get up all on me like that? Relax. Look at that. I used my, is it Fable? Is that what it's called? Fable? Hey, it's Zulu. How's it going, man? Appreciate it. Thank you for joining the stream. Black Myth was your game of the year. Mine too. Mine too. Sadly, it lost to what was that Sony game that had no business winning game of the year? Can't remember. It's just that game should have never won game of the year. I'm sorry. It was the game, like they did a collab with Stellar Blade as well, where you had like a little Eve in there, but I can't remember. Astrobot, thank you. That's what it was. Now, if I could play as Eve, I would have played as Astrobot. But just as a little side thing, yeah, sorry. No interest. Eve is not my side chick. Eve is my main chick. Until Blood Rain comes out, then Evie will be my main chick. Oh, is that death down there? I don't know. Should I go down there? It looks like I would die if I go down there. Oh, 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 oh. I heard a dog. Gotcha. Hey, what is this game? Hat Lizard? It is, well, I can call you Ralph too. I like the name. It is Liza P, man. Appreciate the beard. Appreciate the beard. You can have Eve. Tachi is your wife, though. She lives in your world. Damn it, I forgot about Tachi. Dang it. Dang it. I guess I should say, let me rephrase everything. Jalil, all the women of Stellar Blade. They're mine. They're mine. Balatro was on that list too. Yeah, look, I get those are great games, like Astrobot, Balatro. I get those are great games. I really do. A lot of people enjoyed them. But to get game of the year, I feel like it has to have some other criteria that just those games alone can't match. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe I'm being, I don't know, too elitist with like AAA type games. I don't know. We're trying to fight tonight, huh? I'm looking forward to Stellar Blade coming out. I really am. I think that game's going to be great. Blood Rain. I'm looking forward to it. In fact, I have to be careful because as I'm getting older, thinking like this kind of sucks because time does fly by faster as you age. It's weird how that seems to be the case. You know, as you're a kid, things just takes forever. But as an adult, like I have a kid in college now, and it just seems like yesterday my wife was pregnant with him. So it time flies by a lot more as you get older. So, but at the same time, a part of me is like, man, I wish I could hurry up and get to the date where Stellar Blade Blood Rain comes out, because that would just be great. But at the same time, like I said, I don't want to rush it and lose that time. Man, I would vibing like over. Man, I'm telling you what. See, as much as I love Overlord, the anime. I don't know. I went game, TV, movie. I went through everything before I went to the right one. But as much as I love the anime and the manga, or just the story of Overlord, the one thing I don't like about it, and there's a lot of animes that do this, which it's a trope, which I understand, and it can be funny, but I'm of the age now. We're like, okay, we're all adults here. Can we just be for real? It's like when your MC can literally get with anybody and everybody in the world that they exist in, and they choose not to. They act like they're just going to be a virgin their entire life. Because I'm just saying, if I was the MC of Overlord and Albedo, like, you know, is all over me, like she is, you know, Ein's own oh my god, Sir Ainz, I guess we'll say, because I can't say his freaking name right now. I wouldn't be embarrassed about it. I'd be the hugging pillow that she has. I'd be like, sure, I will substitute for that hugging pillow. You can hug and cuddle with me all you want. Oh my god, we got one of these guys. Ein's all gold, yeah. What's up, mommy Maidalist? Okay, interesting. What's up, man? How's it going? Hey, look at this, put it this way. I'm the type of guy, you pay me, sure, I'll be your mommy. Not a big deal. Like, I'm getting the money. I will sell myself out. Oh, I can't go that way. I'm joking, obviously. All right, so not there. All right, climb up. Ein's Ungal. I thought it was like something like that. Yeah. It's a great anime, man. I love the story. Oh, dude. Was I already low on health? What the heck happened there? Holy cow, man. Yeah. The dude just obliterated me. All right, let's see if I can run back through them. Oh. These guys are everywhere. No, thank you. No, thank you. I've had enough. I don't need your encyclopedia collection. Oh my god, dude. No, you stay there. You can just go back. Just go back. Oh, have I not played the game, Overlord? No. Were you not talking about the anime? Is that the dude that killed you? No, it's not. Okay. Were you talking about something else? Oh. All right, I'm getting close to my stuff. Got this dude again. Now, where's my stuff? I know this is Liza P, but I don't recognize the level this is. This is right after, Jay, this is right after we were supposed to save Sophie. I think I made the wrong choice, but this is, you beat LAXASIA or whatever her name is, and then you're supposed to save Sophie. This is literally right after that. It's a standalone game. DLC? No, this isn't the DLC yet. This is part of the main game. See, that time I was the victor. I don't know which boss we're working towards other than maybe Simon Manus. I don't know if there's anybody left. That may be it. If it is, and we do it tonight, I may be forced to buy the DLC tonight. Still trying to figure that out, because I haven't bought it yet. Oh, is that an NPC? Is that girl? I was supposed to fight her brother, but instead I like gave him stuff and he left. Yeah, that's her.
Ciao, Bello. I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid, but I never expected to meet you here.
I'm the Amazing Spider-Man.
It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business, reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if some audacious
Should we kill
behavior
her?
helps my brother see again, that's a different story. In all honesty, I don't want to fight.
Don't kill her either?
Not
Okay.
you, at any rate. For one, it's a damned hassle. And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough? It's not too late. We don't have to fight. Just show me some kindness, and I might change my mind.
Oh, fine. Take the gold coin.
Thank you. This much? It might even cure him entirely.
I gave him a gold coin too, so now you
It's
got
not fair,
two.
the way I've been harassing you. You're the only one who's ever been kind to us.
Because I'm a puppet.
I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on,
Yeah. That
to
always
him.
works out for me.
Geppetto's waiting.
The employers always keep their word.
I never even introduced myself. I'm Claudia. If only we had been friends from the start. But I suppose it wasn't possible. We were both protecting something, and those things weren't compatible. We didn't fit together. Hurry. Please. Go to your family.
Okay, I'll go to my family. Is it this way? Well, there's an elevator over there. Should I go up the elevator? Because I thought the elevator was the way to go, but I went this way just to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Shortcut, maybe? Oh. There's a door here. Okay, I need the key. Papa, I have found you again, Papa. I am here, Papa.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this.
You let yourself get
I
kidnapped.
wanted you
That's
to
why.
grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world.
But I am a good boy.
And yet,
And I'm a real boy.
I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's
What
trying
game
to
is this
become a
one? It is
god
Liza P.
by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake.
Is he the same?
Was I a trustworthy father to you?
I need to look up his voice actor. Yes. Even though you're not, I'm gonna say yes. So hopefully I can pull the sword out of my face in the hotel.
I see. I have the courage to carry
Yeah,
on
boy, no problem,
because
man.
of you. Put an end to it all, and come back to your father's side. Remember the happy family we once were. We can become that again.
But is he the same voice actor that played in Elden Ring? Let's see here. Margit in Elden Ring. I think he also played in Expedition 33, maybe? I don't know. SFP voice actors, Geppetto. Let's see who he is. Anthony Howe. Okay, let's see. Video game. Let's see what video games you've been in. Ah, yep, that's the same guy. Final Fantasy 14 Fortunate Leveler. And then Demon Souls, he was the puppeteer Yurt. And the Elden Ring, he was Margit and Morgoth. I thought I recognized his voice. Nice. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like being right at times. You know, I'm married. I don't get to be right a lot. So when I am, it's just an exciting event. All right. I got the key now. Hey, so Jalil, should I go up the elevator real quick that we missed, or is that for nothing? I'm gonna get a water while you answer that. Give me 1 second. I'm out. All right, I'm back. You know what's funny? I had to go outside and get a bottle of water from the garage because that's where we keep them. And I'm out now. But what's funny is, if we're out in the kitchen, instead of bringing in the whole case and refilling the kitchen, I will go out and just grab a bottle. I'll rip it open, grab a bottle, and come in with the bottle. My wife's like, why don't you just bring the whole thing in? I'm like, I don't know. John Cena. I thought I was watching John Cena. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You can't see me. Or maybe I'm Peacemaker. Gets to go out and drug rants and have sex with a bunch of men and women, because you know that seems to be what he did in season 2. I think I haven't watched it, but that's what I've heard. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Yeah, have sex with James Gunn's wife. Who hasn't? But yeah, you could do that if you were John Cena. I always liked John Cena as a wrestler. Stone Cold was my favorite one, though. All right, where's that elevator? I think it was before her. Let's just check the elevator. Just to make sure we're not missing anything, like quartz. Quartz would be nice. I mean, wrestling's not what it used to be. It's very tame compared to what it used to be. Like, I used to love watching wrestling. I mean, every bit of it. I got to watch Monday Night Raw, Thursday nights. Was it Thursday Night SmackDown? I think so, something like that. I mean, I used to watch it all. Now, you know, I was watching it in WCW as well, with Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen and Jake the Snake, all that stuff. No, it's a shortcut. I am glad I came down here. Holy bananas. Can I level up? No. Nowadays, it's just not the same. But what is, you know, what's really the same anymore? Everything changes, and sometimes it's better, sometimes it's, well, more often than not nowadays, it's not better. I did not. I meant to read it, but did not. Heard this next battle's final words after you beat him, or heed the next battle's final words after you beat him, then act accordingly. If you don't know what to do, I'm talking all the Stellar Blade wives. Oh, you're taking all the Stellar Blade wives. What? That's not fair. I tell you what, Jalil. I will concede Adam. You can have Adam. But I take Lily, I take Tati, I take Eve, and I take the little cute little girl at the thrift store that, you know, in the game. Although, you know, she has to grow up a little bit. You know, I'm purchasing future wife material, not current wife material. She's still got to grow up. We're pre-purchasing, or pre-ordering. We're pre-ordering. Oh, well, here's why would I? Okay, all right. That shortcut doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. I'll tell you what, I'll give you the robot maid from the space station. How about that? I'll let you have her. Oh, snap. Keeping her fresh till she arrives. We're horrible. We're horrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay. I'm gonna make this jump the first time, guys. All right, we got this. See, look at that. Expert parkour. All right. An assassin's amulet. Okay. Parkour. Ooh, almost rolled right off. Kick rocks. But she was pretty, though, to be fair. She was pretty. Oh. Parry! Oh my freaking God. Oh my word. I'm just gonna hold it down. How about that? If I can't get the timing right, I'm holding the shit down. She is going to kill me. Why am I so bad at parrying in this game? Was she incomplete? Maybe she was incomplete. You're good with the whole set of one of the airborne squadrons? Yeah, you know, I could see that too, Power. I could see that too. Why be picky, right? I mean, heck, I'd be okay with Mother's Fear. Was it Mother's Fear? Is that the name? Oh my God. I can't parry tonight. If this next boss requires me to parry, I'm screwed. Although I think Evie will put them all to shame when she comes out. I'm just telling you right now, that girl looks like she got some sass. I know that's why they're going for her. They're putting a lot more effort into it. You stop. Oh my God. Right in the middle of my sentence, too, and I don't even know what the hell I was saying. Now I gotta fight her again. Yep. Yeah, that guy Rick rolled me. That's what happened. The next boss is more annoying than hard. Well, that doesn't bode well for me, Jilla. Yeah, I heard talking about waifus and falling off cliffs. Yep. Oh my freaking A! Die. Just die. I'm tired of dealing with you, okay? If I wasn't in like a narrow hallway, I would just run right by you. The problem is I have to run right into him, which means I can't outrun you. Okay, there's that guy. There's that guy. Okay, we're just waiting. All right, now how do I lure this guy out? How do I lure him out? Aha! Now you fall. Fall down. Okay, close enough. I want you to fall down before you die. You may find the boss easy. You just found him annoying. He wasn't hard to me. It still took about an hour. Oh my God. If he's taking you that long. Well, there goes the rest of the stream. All right, let's go. So how many bosses do I realistically have left? Is it just 2? 1? In the main game? Blow yourself up. Okay. Okay. You may be used to this type of ball style. 2? Okay, 2. If you make the right choice, 2. Okay, if I make the right choice. And if I don't make the right choice, does that mean I have more bosses or less bosses? Just out of curiosity. Man, now whoever played that, now I have that song in my head, by the way. I'm Rick rolling myself all the time now. So thank you for that. Ooh, so if I make the wrong choice, I only have one left. Ooh. Now I see why you said what you said, Jalil. You're trying to entice me to make the right choice so that I get 2 bosses. Okay, let's knock this ladder down, although I don't know where it goes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want that. How do I get... Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Did you see that superhero landing? That was pretty good. Pretty good. Did I rename my world, Cap? I meant to respond to that. No, not yet. I should. I'm tempted though, for achievement purposes, of going back through after this game, after this playthrough in Power World, and doing everything on hard. See what that's like and see if I can do it.
Did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave.
It's gonna be me.
I sense
Because I'm gonna kill you, Jiminy Cricket.
everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it.
You convinced me to try to let Sophie live instead of freeing her.
Puppets.
You made me make the wrong choice. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna step on you like a cockroach in Asmongold's home. I'm gonna feed you to the lizards. Think I'll have fun with the final boss fight? We'll see. You actually didn't fight the final boss? Watch it be me. Watch me be I'm the final boss now. That's a... Oh, nice. Thank you. What was that? He just screamed in my face? Oh, get out of the disruption. Really? Really? Gotcha. He took my ergo? Is that what happened? Stop crop dusting. Do. He's like me with my wife walking through her shoe store, just leaving it everywhere. Got him. Got a quartz too. Nice. Why conquest? I don't know what you guys are talking. You said you wanted to stream it, then you mentioned Barack Obama, then you mentioned you ended it, then you want to stream a playthrough. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Decided to do it next playthrough. You gonna play this game more than once? I never do that much. I don't think I've ever played a game more than once all the way through. Oh, wait. No, guy. No. Stop. Just fall down. Can I push you off? I wish I could. Oh, there's the guy with the gun. The level designs here, man, are just, they've gotten very interesting. That's all. Oh, man, look at my health. Oh my God. I didn't know I was almost dead. You know, I've never played Knights of the Old Republic. Never played it. I know I've heard that I've heard nothing but good things about the games, but I've never played them. That's why I was kind of looking forward to the remake, but then at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I trust the developers to make the game today, so it's probably a good thing if they don't do it. Okay, save point. Interesting place here. Huh. Good luck. I appreciate it. Thank you very much there, Youngling? Sorry if I butchered your name, man, but appreciate it. All right, let's see what this guy's like. Oh, hold on. Simon Manus' confession: a father is like God to his son. That's very true. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth, but the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without light. Whoa. The ability to read minds? And he said he's a failure too. Is Simon Manus really a human? A world where no one betrays you and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale is here. Once the door is opened, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the God that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Okay, Simon Pistris Manus. Interesting. So that's his staff, I would take it, or cane? That must be his wife or something? All right. Remake is being made by Saber now. You have more faith in them, though. They made Space Marine. Okay. We'll see what happens. If they come out with a remake, I'll play it. I've never played the original. All right, let's see how this goes. Now, surely this isn't Simon. I do not like what he's breathing out. Dude,
Is
you
it
look
not
like
magnificent.
Mr. Hyde.
Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution.
Yeah, why do you have feet on your back?
Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Manus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God.
Now that's just disgusting looking. Overdose, yeah, too much ergo.
Show me everything you have. Pop it up, Geppetto.
Okay.
Our new barrier doors. Pathetic.
That attack. Oh, it's okay. What? That was new. Oh, come on. I beat you to the punch. There's got to be a phase 2 here, I'm assuming. So let's go ahead and get it going right here. It's better than... Hey, bro, how's it going, man? Yes, it is better than DS2.
Evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body.
The one on your back?
Witness me as I grasp the power of a true God.
That looks disgusting, dude. Something's growing out of your back. That better not be who I think it is. That better not be who I think it is. It's a penis. Why does that look? Never mind. Okay. What the heck is happening? Are they doing that painting? Where they cut? Oh, okay. Between what, Zeus and... No, not Zeus. God and... I can't remember who it was. What the heck is that? Okay, I just need to see your attacks. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm getting my ass kicked currently. Wait. Oh, okay. Dude, it's kicking my ass. I don't know what just happened. Moving away from that, whatever that is. God's hand is coming down. Of course, man. Of course. What? Whoa. What's going on? Okay, so he lunges forward with that. Got it. And that's okay. All right. All right. What's up, Kellen? How's it going? Hope you're having a good Monday evening. That second phase, I gotta get used to his, just not his attacks, it's the way he moves. Just make it a little bit more difficult for me to read him.
Show me everything you have. Open up Geppetto.
Okay, was not expecting that time. Dude. Come on. Damn, dude. I always think you're putting it on your shoulder there. You're sleeping early, so good night? Yeah, have a good night, Kellen. Get some sleep, man. Okay. This ain't going well. Only got 6 heals left. Dude. All right, phase 2. All right, we've been there, done that. All right. Oh, come on. I'm getting my ass kicked here. God, I can't get his moveset down. Holy shit. At second phase, it's hard for me to like, okay, this is an opening. This is where I hit him. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to find that right now.
Show me everything you have. Open up Geppetto.
Dude, calm the fuck down. I was hoping this would help get through your phase a little bit faster, but it doesn't appear to be. I don't know, man. come on. I blocked that. This is a worse first round than before, man. Swear to God, man. I feel like I'm regressing in the first phase. Okay, then. I went to go heal. That second phase. All right, well, it's gonna be one of those nights. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to watch for. I tend to miss it, but that's what I'm trying to watch for. Come on. Nope, that was not it.
You face godlike power. Your time is running out.
Got that stupid shoulder check. Come on, I hit parry. Of course, of course.
The next evolution is coming. A world of truth, not lies.
Oh my God. I need to get out of this phase with more than just 5 heals. Okay, so I can't parry that? Obviously, I can't parry those because I suck. One heal left. Nice. I got this. I hope so. He's not as frantic as the last one, but that second phase, I still have a hard time reading his moves. Maybe I should focus more on dodging and less on parrying, but the problem is when I dodge, I won't have any stamina to attack. Misread that. He changed his pattern up all of a sudden. Yeah, it's harder to judge, man. It is. It's really hard to judge his attacks. Oh, dude. Come on, that's... I just healed. I just healed. Can I at least get one swing on you before you make me heal again? Swear to God. I can't. Oh, God. Like, should be able to parry that. Mother, I thought he was going to his shoulder. I did so good in the first phase, and I screwed it up royally in that second phase. All right. I've yet to get him halfway down. That's what's concerning. That is what's concerning me. I know I'm in trouble on the boss when I don't feel like I'm progressing. Of course, of course. I swear to God, that combo, man, I can never read it. I'm tempted just to have him kill. I really am. And just start over. I'm glad you had faith, Conquest. I'm glad you had faith. You did. Here we go. All right, let's see how long it takes me to get my ass kicked now. Oh crap, he's doing this immediately. Oh my God. Well, I got one attack on him. Yay! Woohoo! I'm very quickly reaching to the point where I'm about to hate this boss. I'm really quickly reaching that point.
Show me everything you have.
I have. We've smashed it many times. I'm so glad that missed. Holy shit, man. I am backing away while you continue that combo. There's that combo again. Fuck me, man. I mean, when am I getting time to actually do anything? Oh. Really? Really? Why can't I move? I had him staggered there. Do you see that? No. Oh shit. Chance that was a mistake. He made me pay for it severely. You use a lot of throwable to get the second phase down. Well, that's the thing, STM. Where do people get a lot of throwables from? Because I run out of throwables. I run out of throwables. At least anything that does like much damage, you know, seems to be worth anything. Like I don't have a lot of them, so if I use them and then die, that I'm just stuck doing what I'm doing now. So that's generally why I don't use them.
Show me everything you have, Papa of Geppetto.
Just kill me. Just kill me. I'm not starting off like this. Oh, the merchant in Malum District sells unlimited. Really? Okay. Maybe I'll need to go and buy some one day. Let me work on the second phase a little bit more, but that may be something I end up doing. Is going and buying some. I thought we were stuck with just using what we have.
Show me everything you have, Papa of Geppetto.
You got me with that. Right, this is that combo. I'm staying away from it. All right, phase 2. You know, they should get hit by that too. They should do damage to them. Fight, George. Of course, yeah. All I can do is run. All I can do is run. We're doing this again? Of course, of course, of course. I haven't got a single hit on you. And you cheesing motherfucker. not even getting a chance to attack, really. I mean, and we're doing this again. Nice. Okay, lovely. I will stagger you. What? I forgot they do that shit. Oh shit. No, no, no. I swear to God, get your ass over here. All right. New plan. New plan. New plan. Because that was it. Let me get my runes or ergo. We're gonna go to that vendor. We're gonna get our stuff. We're gonna get our stuff. Yeah, the throwables definitely seems to be the way to go here in that phase. All right. So can I change arm? I could, depending on what what you think would work. But if I'm gonna get close enough to use arm, my weapon might just be the better thing. I don't know. I haven't used my arm a lot in this game. All right, where's the place you're? Oh, right here. Is it town hall? Is it the district? Where's the vendor? Aegis will do. I'll have to see if I have that. Yeah, but where's the vendor? You keep saying Aegis. What is Aegis an arm, or is that where the vendor's at? District, second floor. The town hall? Oh, you said lobster house. Oh, that's what you meant by lobster. I wonder why somebody was saying lobster. Upstairs in the inn. Wait. Why is there so much water here? Are you sure about that? I think there was somebody. No. Not this. Okay. Is he in Krat? The hotel Krat? I don't remember where it's at. This is why. This is my one negative about games like this for me, is I don't remember shit at all. Like where things are at. I have to start writing some shit down. Oh no, there's people here that I have to kill. Oh no. No. Oh, you stupid woman. Okay. I'd write it down, then forget I wrote it down. Probably. That sounds a lot like me. Upstairs with a start. Okay. Okay. Behind the barrels. Oh. Have I ever found this guy? I don't know if I ever found this guy.
Oh, you defeated the Black Rabbits?
I guess not.
I sure wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
Of course I'll open the shop.
Yeah, okay. All right. So we're gonna get, actually, hold on. Whoa, what was going on there?
The bosses work hard too, you know.
Yeah, don't care. Okay, so what would be good to buy? What are some of the best ones to buy here? Don't really care about this right now. This would be pretty good, right? All right, that's what we'll go. This that does motivated more though. This one we can go with. You guys go with shot put? Although, okay, we'll do shot put. All right, so here's what we do. Oh, I can sell. What can I sell, by the way? That's it. Okay. I don't know what to sell. So, all right. So what we'll do. Didn't realize those were already on there. We'll do this, right? So we got all 4 of those. Wait. There we go. Hey, what's up, family dude? How's it going, man? I look like a hairy, younger, old Matt Damon. Young, older Matt Damon. If you saw him in the Odyssey, I can see why you would say that. He had a beard and probably looked similar to this. All right, let's get out of here and go back to the boss. Because I almost had him that time. Almost had him. Can you put it on lower belt for easy access? Let me look. I can try. Huh. We're going all out on this one. We're going all out on this one. Is this like a throwable similar to that, or is this just leave like a puddle of stuff on the ground? Like if I throw it and hit him, will it do anything for me? Will it inflict acid on him? This one here? Because I'm not sure. Or if it just like throws it at the ground and puts a puddle of acid on the ground. It will? Okay. All right, well, we're trying everything, but I'm not using these until I get into phase 2. Now, how much should I try and do phase 2 properly before I start throwing stuff at them?
Show me everything you have, Papa Dr. Mento.
Oh my word, dude. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Back away. Oh. This is the combo. I'm backing away. Oh, he didn't go into it. Half HP? I don't know if I ever got him to half HP on my own. God, man. Can I get through this phase without going through all my heals? That'd be great. Too slow doing that. Should have done it. Went through way too much of my heals with that. Oh, come on, I hit parry. I saw that coming. Come on, you asshole. It's not working. I'm dead. I'm gonna save my stuff. That's bullshit. Wasted all that stuff. Wasted all that stuff. Where's my cube? I've never used it. Not even sure what it does. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, my stamina's killing me. I gotta get out of this phase without using so many freaking heals. Thank you, Octagram. Appreciate it. Oh, he gets me with that every time. I got lucky there. But I'll take luck at this point. Again, he gets me with that. I always think he's about to put it on his shoulder. I need to wait and see. See, I don't know how to stay within range of him when he does that. That's the problem. His slamming it to the ground takes me out of range. The blue hand coming down there or something? Really? Okay, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. He's good at closing the gaps, man. blue. No, you stupid bastard, you did that. I'm stuck doing this the right way now, I think. Not the same level of excitement as it was killing the last boss. This is more of a relief. Hit and run, pretty much, right? Pretty much.
So, it comes to this. The blue fairy, Sophia, decides.
The blue fairy Sophia decides the winner, okay.
I envy you. The puppet, my Sophia, keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty, or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her?
No. Wait. Hold on. One. Why is he mentioning time here? Did I completely forget that Sophia was turning back time to save me? Like one time? More than one time? Because he said keeps turning back time to save me. Like, our boss is killing me and that's the turning back time? That's crazy, because I'm kind of curious to see what that means. I'm about to look at a YouTube video or something to explain the game that I just played. All right. What should I say? I gave her peace?
Yes. I suppose that was her wish. Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned.
There's a bigger bad guy behind me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to fight Geppetto? Tomas bro allowed to yab so much, didn't he try to kick? Yeah, I know, right? Sounds like he's a loser just simping for Sophia. Okay. Well, that's done. Congratulations, guys. We beat the game. So, Where do we play the end credits? So I'm not clicking on that just yet. It's one of his puppets. It's like another version of me, right? I gotta fight myself. I gotta kick my own ass, right? Is that what's gonna happen? That's what's gonna happen, right? All right, guys, don't tell me. I'm going to try to make the right choice, and we'll see what happens. If I go up, I'm going down.
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying.
Shut up, Cricket.
But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but it sounds fun to me. I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't
Look,
have it any other way.
Unless you're explaining things to me, I don't need you talking. How about that? It's over. I can't save scum. I wish I could save scum. This game doesn't have save scumming. Does it?
That's...
Papa! There's no saves coming. Games need to have save, like the ability to have multiple saves. But we'll just click on this one just to be on the safe side. This is PC. All right, Papa. Are you really the bad guy? Were you the bad guy all along? I should have let that wolf guy kill you from the very beginning. Or no, it was a donkey guy.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long.
I'm sorry, XPM, I didn't see that in time.
You can be human again. By using
you talking about like saving my game files and stuff?
Arm of God. I just need
like in Explorer.
Ingredient. The one that holds your memories.
Duper, appreciate the 10 jewels, man.
Your heart.
Oh my God.
If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy.
I get to be a real boy?
Give me your heart, son.
I get to be a real boy. Shit. Fine, I'll refuse. I was tempted to say sure. I wanted to be a good boy. I wanted father's approval.
Breaking my heart.
Chat would have been mad at me though.
Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories.
Who's Carlo?
But a father always looks after his children.
I was tempted to do the same thing.
That must be punished, like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life.
So was it a good ending whenever you gave him your heart, Conquest? Was it a good ending? Did you like the ending? Carlo was the original creator of Pinocchio. Interesting.
I'm disappointed in you. I didn't mean for this to happen. I believed you were a good boy.
But I am a good boy, Papa.
If you refuse, then I'll have to.
What the hell did he do to him? What'd you do to yourself, dude? He's the puppet master.
My son.
What? You're one freaky guy, man. That's all I'm saying. Holy Jesus. Nice. Great.
You can become a real
Great.
human. Come to me, my son.
I can't keep dodging. I don't have the stamina for it.
The grand puppets like the other puppets, because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray.
I was wondering if I could like cut the strings or something.
Puppet. Your freedom is not
Dude,
for you.
dude, you're kicking my ass.
Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash.
Oh my God. Now all of a sudden he's got fast.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Okay. He's kicking my ass.
After I lost you,
Papa, why
my
you do
life was
this?
full of nothing but
Why you do this, Papa? I'm dying. Look at all the bodies down here.
If only I could read your favorite book. Father. So long to bring you back.
Dude. All right. Okay. Question is, will I beat him before I have to end stream?
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
What?
After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regrets. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Oh, hell, man.
Bring you back.
Going to bed, dear? All right, I love you. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the DLC. Yeah, I still got the DLC. So, is there multiple phases to this guy, Jaleel, or is it just literally just one phase?
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the grand.
So I've got to really get good at this first phase.
Carlos' memories within you.
And I don't know if that's going to happen.
I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
I should just gave him my heart. Played the DLC.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent. If only I read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlos. Please regain your memories.
Can you stop at the heals? That's not fair, man. I'm having a hard enough time without your heals. Freaking A.
You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. No. This can't be. Come back to me, Carlos. So long to bring you back.
Is there a way to stop him from healing? There's got to be a way, right? Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Father, I'm sorry, Father. I'll give you my heart now. Carlo is too strong for me.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome puppet. freedom is not for me, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other. Find those memories. I'll make human myself.
All right, phase 2. Ooh, movie scene. Sight. Now there's 2 of them. That guy, I keep thinking of the original Deadpool from X-Men Wolverine, I think it was the origin one, Wolverine Origins, you know, the really bad Deadpool one. That's what I think of when I see him. He just parry bait. He is, but I'm bad at parrying, Mario. Bad at parrying.
How dare you? You're just a puppet.
Like he's got 2 swords now.
So long to bring you back, Carlo.
That was fun. Now, why don't we be a good boy and just give our father what he's asking for? You almost finished with Wulong? Nice. So I'm taking you got past that one boss you were saying you spent like 6 hours on?
I never bound to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within me.
What? Okay, something happened there.
I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet.
Dude, stop speeding up on me. Holy shit.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll human myself.
Son of a bitch.
After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but spend more time with you. If only I could read your favorite book. Father, just
All right, phase 2. Wow, really? So what does Earth do? I'm not familiar with that game. All right, we got this.
how dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Are you serious? Okay then.
So long to bring you back.
You know, I was confident when I started playing this game because I thought, you know, I could parry Sekiro. Yeah, that was fine. That was easy.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
You've never beaten it without Spectre? Well, we'll see.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Let me heal. Let me heal. Okay, gotta heal again. He's dodging my shit. That's BS. And just holding block down does nothing there. Oh my god. You beat this dude on the 1.0 version with no updates, Jay? Oh, I don't know, man. This dude's rough. Well, where's the Spectre? I don't see the ability to do that. Did they hide it? I was kind of curious to see if he actually could. I don't see it.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've got it. Troublesome puppet. Freedom is not for you. So, to bring you back, Carlo.
That's kind of messed up. They don't let you have a Spectre here. I guess this is the get good boss. I am trying to parry like crazy.
Come to me, my son.
Shoulder attacks always get me, man.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you promised.
I swear to God.
You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, Carlo. No father to resort to the
You definitely made the right
lash.
choice.
There's no other way.
I don't know if I have the perfect grind. You mentioned that before. I'm gonna have to look at that.
So
I don't know if I have that grindstone.
if you can't find those memories,
Now I'm having a problem getting through phase 1.
you can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
See, where I'm going to get frustrated is not him. It's going to be with me. When I feel like I should be parrying him and I'm not, because I must be obviously getting the timing wrong.
I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No the lash, but there's no other way.
Fuck you, man.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was filled with regret. Now, Doctor.
Skill issue for me? Sure, man. Hey, it is what it is. Everybody's better or worse at different games. I have no problem admitting it.
You can become a real human.
Come on, guys. Be nice, guys. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
My son.
Give me a hard time, not each other.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo.
I swear to God, I wish I could just parry better. I really do.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't have those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Swear to God. I barely got into that phase. Holy cow. Makes you feel special, Mario.
How dare you? You're just
all right. Let's try to get this guy. All right. Yeah, anyone who beats Monster Hunter World deserves respect. Yeah. I've tried Monster Hunter World and it World, excuse me. And I haven't went back to it yet. I did Wilds. Wilds I enjoyed. Wilds was fun. My wife was doing better in World than I was. My wife was doing better. All right, well listen guys, it is midnight here. So I'm gonna end stream here, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the DLC in the anticipation that I beat this guy on Wednesday. Once I beat him, we'll go on into the DLC and we'll see how much more I struggle there. Now the question will be, will I beat this game before next Monday? Probably not. Probably not with the DLC. So what we're gonna do is I think Monday's when Beast of Reincarnation comes out. So I may start rotating between the two that week. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, so Wednesday, come back guys, we'll work on this boss, we'll get the DLC, and hopefully I beat this boss without too much more effort and I don't have to spend all night fighting him and then we really don't get to get into the DLC. So I'll get him Wednesday. Yeah, I'll get him. Tough boss, man. But see, here's the thing. This boss isn't like, I agree with you, Jalil. Bosses like this, I enjoy more because there's not a lot of crazy crap going on with them, right? The thing for me is most of the time with bosses like that, I'm used to rolling. Because in other Souls games, you roll. You don't really parry. The only other parry games have been like Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, Kazan, Sekiro, but their parry windows seem to be different, right? In this game, I can't really dodge as often as I would really need to. I'm instantly run out of stamina, then I leave myself open for a wide hit, or I don't have enough stamina to actually attack. So it's rough, and I gotta get the parry window better. And I may need to go do what Mario was talking about. Mario was talking about, he said something about a parry grinder or something like that. Where's it at? He mentioned it. Parry grindstone. Yeah, so I need to go get like a parry grindstone. I had to scroll up through chat. So I don't know where that's at. So I may need to see where that's at. It parries automatically for you. Oh damn. That's a handicap. Now I don't know if I want to get it. I kind of feel bad about that one. Is it a constant thing, or is it like with the fire where it runs out after a little bit of time? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna have to go and also use the quartz to get that ability to use my grindstone more than once. and we'll save it for the second phase. So we'll have to try that. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at a video on this guy too to see some of the strats people use. Either way, we'll be back on Wednesday. But yeah, so tomorrow, if I don't normally stream, so normally my stream days are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be Power World with the wife, okay? Because I'll be playing it regardless. I'll be playing it tomorrow night with the wife either way, okay? So if there's enough time, I may stream it for a little bit. If you guys want to watch us beat some of the bigger bosses in that game and get towards the end game, feel free. If not, I understand. Survival Pokemon games is not really, you know, everybody's cup of tea, right? But Wednesday we'll be back with this, and then we'll see what happens the rest of the week. So, all right, well, listen, I appreciate everybody who joined. I love having you guys all here. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe if you're not already done so. Join the Discord if you want to. Feel free. We enjoy having all you crazy people in Discord. More active people in Discord is always better. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night, guys. Look, you know what it is? I think he just hates her so much that he hates the game because of her. Because he finds her so attractive that he's upset that he can't have this. He's upset his wife doesn't look like this. He's upset his wife doesn't give him any booty. I think that's what it is. This shows him what he could have had and doesn't. I think he's upset because he hates attractive women. You think he's too deep inside the internet? Maybe. All right, let's go across here. Is this a boss? Please let this be a boss. I love this area, man. Look how cool that looks, man. That's fucking awesome. And then you got change that you're walking across. It's really cool. From Software, man, that's the one thing they definitely know how to get right. Just the whole atmosphere and it's just awesome. All right, boss. No, boss. How many freaking things am I going to go through and it not a boss?
你没事吧？
我没事。